Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Houston Rockets here at Toyota Center. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Sunday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Edwards out there with Suggs. Then there's George. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Bowl in at the 4. And for the Rockets, Michael Porter out there with Smith. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. The season is still young, but it's been interesting to watch some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark.
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different and has a unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool.
Shot clock at 5. Brunson passes to Adebayo. Shoots over Duren. Adebayo, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Suggs against Brunson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
That's good from Suggs. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Houston. Suggs outside. And finished off by Bowl.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the 2-man game.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Rockets. Pass to Dennis. On the wing, Porter. Bowl covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player. And Porter Jr. is a gifted scorer. I mean, one who possesses really good size and length that makes it hard for defenses to reel him in.
Randall, he's checked in for Duren. Porter hits them both. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Bowl. Adebayo grabs the board. Edwards against Giddey. Pass to Smith. Outside Giddey. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Giddey passes to Adebayo. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Suggs outside. George outside. Bowl, a screen on Porter. George for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Porter looks it over. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the basket by Edwards.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Smith outside. Pass to Adebayo from about 19. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards from outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Nice, smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Smith outside. Outside Porter. Takes the three. Bull grabs the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Pass to Bull. Randall with it. Giddey defends. And Randall the bucket on the assist by George.
Doesn't have the great length, but Randall with the attitude to beat up guys on the inside.
Picked by Smith from deep. Giddey. Rebound by the Bulls.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Suggs. That one doesn't drop. Rockets trail by 3. And here's Adebayo. Pass to Dennis. Smith outside. Porter the pass to Adebayo. Here's Dennis. The 3 is up. Just 3 to shoot from deep. Giddey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And Giddey is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his 3.
There's a screen by Bull. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Smith inside. Bull covering. Smith no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
For 3, George. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Rockets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. It's Adebayo, high post. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Bull.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Gay's checked in for Smith. George, he's checked in for Chicago. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Williams with the screen. To the paint. And stolen by Adebayo. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
George outside. There's a minute 26 left in the opening quarter. And the shot's good.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Adebayo against Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. And you look at Thibault, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
The first free throw is good.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randle has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And Randle drops them both. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Adebayo up top, pass to Dennis. Adebayo a screen on Ball. Here's Dennis. Good D by Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Here's Dennis. George defending. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Adebayo. Shoots over Ball. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Adebayo's got 9. The Bulls trail by 3. There's the steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Rips down the breakaway slam.
A nice solo performance by Okogie, bursting out ahead of the pack for a one-man fast break.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Houston. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Mark Williams out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's George. And it's Ball in at the point. Now here's George. They double team George. Randle outside. Pass to Thybulle. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Gay. Over Randle. Nails the baby hook. And the Rockets lead by 5. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Rockets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Rockets with possession here. 3-point lead. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now, here's Williams. From 11 feet away, Randall, good. Randall's got 6.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randall working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
Pass to Gay. Porter with it. To the inside. Ooh, Williams with the block. Here's Randall. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out for
big finish.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. The Rockets with another miss.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
George outside, lets it fly. Again, the Bulls score.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Rockets trail by 3. And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Rockets making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Rockets 4th.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Porter. Clock at 6.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Brunson is checked in for Gay. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Phillips comes in for Sadaransky. Both good from the line that time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Now here's Edwards. He had 25 points in his last game. Edwards, so good inside.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Pass to Porter. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 7.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Williams with the screen. Giddey against Edwards. Lets it go from 11. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And so Porter will bring it up for the Rockets. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Ball. Edwards driving. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Back to Brunson. Right wing. Here's Adebayo. Williams grabs the board.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For Chicago, Duren, he's checked in for Williams. George comes in for Phillips. And Suggs is subbed in for Ball.
Substitution on the court.
Giddey passes to Patterson. Giddey with a screen on Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Patterson. Checked by Randall. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Just 2 to shoot. From deep, Giddey knocks it down from distance. Giddey's got 6.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc, trying to stay within striking distance.
Pass to Edwards. Duren with a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. And Chicago again with a bucket.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Patterson from the arc. Duren with a rebound.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Now here's Porter. Outside Brunson. Batadze, the pass to Brunson. Back to Batadze. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson misses. Chicago leading by 6. Suggs surveys the D. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Giddey against Edwards. To the wing, right side. Patterson tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Both free throws good for Edwards.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Fires away from way outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. For the Western Conference, Luka Doncic.
No stranger getting recognized. Doncic stuffs the stat sheet pretty much every night. Controls the pace of the game. Superstar.
Would you say he's a little bit like Magic?
Let's not get crazy, Ernie.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The only person who can stop Edwards is Edwards. You can maybe slow him down, but he has this natural physical ability, and the skill level continues to advance, Ernie.
Yeah, stronger than a lot of forwards, and he can ball.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
They've got Jalen Brunson, Smith out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Edwards. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Rockets trail by 11, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And so here is Chicago after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. And here's Edwards outside. Smith with the rebound. And Houston is shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Brunson. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Suggs. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Bowl, he's checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Brunson. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And he's going for the lob. Lob City. Ant-Man delivers.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Fifth in opponent field goal percentage, and they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Smith no good.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Suggs. Clock at 4. Here's George. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Here's Adebayo. He's got 11. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Out to the right wing, up top Giddey. Here's Brunson, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
A true offensive mastermind. Brunson has a knack for finding shots for himself.
Bull, a screen on Giddey. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Bulls. No good on the shot. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Bull, a screen on Porter. Edwards for 3. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Giddey. Bull against Porter. Smith outside. Brunson against Suggs. The 3. It doesn't go for him.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And the dunk by Duran.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Adebayo, a screen on Suggs. Down low to stop the run. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Duran. Edwards with it. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now here's Smith. Back to Brunson. The 3. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Giddey against Edwards. Over Giddey. Again, the Bulls score.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Smith outside. Back to Brunson. Here's Adebayo. Misses from short range. Bulls leading by 17.
2 minutes.
Suggs outside. Takes it inside. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Duran. George outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Smith. And down it goes. 2 points. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, so smart to go to a shooter to finish the fast break. And coach has to like seeing Smith hustle to complete the play.
Outside Edwards. Duran with a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards with the drive. Back to Suggs. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. On target from range. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Getting ready for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Duran. Julius Randle comes in for Bull. Thibault, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Ball in for Suggs. Rockets trail by 18. 1:02 left in the third quarter. It's not going to go for him.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And here are the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Driving inside. That one goes in. 9 points in the game.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
32 seconds left to play in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Dennis, hounded by Ball. Here's Dennis. Still no points. Pass to Adebayo. Over Williams. And the shot no good. A bit short. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Chicago. What a game from deep. Making 5 trays. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Mark Williams out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Ball, and it's Reeves in at the 2. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Now here's Randall. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And Randall drops them both. Giddy with it. Pass to Gay. Now here's Porter. Inside. It's Giddy on the wing. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. These days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Here's Ball. Following the score by Houston. Thibault. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Thibault's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now Giddy. Over Ball. And it's Giddy missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Randall, and he drives in, and it's Randall with the jam.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Here's Okogie. He's covered by Reeves. Giddy. And it's Chicago with a board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for the Bulls, Matisse Thybulle.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
And he sinks the second. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Giddy. Goes back up. Misses at the rim.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Randall can't hit. The Rockets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
To the paint. Randall with it. Working on Batase. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ball. Let's go with a 3. Rockets with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Porter finds Giddy. Here's Batase to the inside. It's Giddey on the wing. Shoots over ball. Another one falls for Houston.
And Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
And here's ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Randall. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Giddey. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Julius Randle.
Shoot
At the
two.
line for 2.
The free throw drops for Randall, and the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Chicago making a switch here. Reeves is checked in, and Randall drops them both. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Now here's Porter. Smith with a screen on Williams. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by the Bulls.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
And Houston has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Back to Brunson. Satoransky with the steal. Pass to Randall. That shot off the mark. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And here's Giddey. Outside Brunson. Here's the floater. Ooh, Williams with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Satoransky. The D's right on him. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Picked by Smith. To get back on track. And Brunson finishes it off.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Houston shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, Williams with the block. Now here's Randall. Pass to Reeves. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Porter. Chicago making their last shot. Brunson surveys, shoots over Thibault, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. We're starting to use our hands. A team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, taking away their airspace.
Well, the discomfort showed and led to a win for you guys. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Stand up and make some noise for your Miami Heat! Number 5, Nicholas Batum. 6'6", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. 7 feet, number 27, Rudy Gobert.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Monday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Ivica Zubac, Aaron Gordon out there with OG Anunoby, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. And for Miami, Cunningham is out there with Levine. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Batum. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Here's Doncic. On the wing, Gordon. Defended by Batum. Gordon, the pass to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Screen by Zubac. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And Batum kicks to Cunningham. To the inside, Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Anunoby. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Over Batum. Rebound collected by Levine.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Gobert. Just could not put it together in that loss to San Antonio. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. There's Levine. Rebound by the Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
So let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one. Wow, Zubac's way up.
And Zubac has proven that Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school center.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
On the court, your next squad, who wants a T-Center?
And checking out some stats for Levine. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 19 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Count that one.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Batum against Gordon. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wiggins. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio. Cunningham for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Denver passing it around. Caruso, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Levine's shot is off. The Nuggets leading by 3. Inside, stolen by Levine. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Doncic against Wiggins. Knocked away. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And here they go. And the basket by Gordon.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop him.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, it always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Doncic against Cunningham. Zubac finds Anunoby. Gobert against Zubac. 4 on the clock. Caldwell-Pope passes to Doncic. Gobert pulls it in. The Heat trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Levine dishes to Gobert. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Gobert again missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big 3, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture. Yeah, we can talk about the insane dunking, but Aaron Gordon is such a great glue guy. Does all the little things and willing to sacrifice his numbers for the good of the team.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat Breaker dance crew.
He's checked in for Denver. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Rudy Gobert is second. Third is Ivica Zubac.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
And Miami has possession. 8-point game. Schroeder kicks to Beal. Five on the clock. Trying to end the drought. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Nuggets leading by 8. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there. which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The Heat shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Bradley Beal.
First free throw is good.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
A different look for Denver. Gordon's checked in for OG Anunoby, and it's Reza Shea in for Luka Doncic. That one is no good.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but plays with such great effort at both ends. Doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Wright finds Gordon. Back to Wright. It's rebounded by Schroeder. The Heat trail by 7. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Here's Levine, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. From the corner, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bean passes to Beal. Schroeder against Wright. Outside for Beal. Wright from outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Beal with the reveal of some of his resiliency on that and one.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And the Heat making a change here. Cunningham's checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. Drummond's checked in. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Reza Shea with it. Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. Right outside. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly and trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Kate Cunningham. Bradley Beal is out there with Mobley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Bassey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brad, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Drummond with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Drummond. as he pulls it in. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 7. Pass to Bassie. Now here's Cunningham. Outside Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes, that goes in. Beal's got 6 points.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
Schroeder against Wright. Here's Rizachet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
And he knocks down the first one. Denver making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And so he hits both. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Now Beal. He has 6. Cunningham finds Schroeder. Outside Beal. To the paint. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
You've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
And the Heat making a change here. Nelson's checked in. Wright, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Rizachet. Caruso against Cunningham. Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Mobley.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That free throw, no good. Gobert, he's checked in for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Beal. And Denver with a change here, too. Zubac is checked in for Drummond. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Cunningham. And Wright pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 5. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gordon with the screen for Wright. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Gordon missing. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Heat. Down low. Wiggins. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. Wright outside. To the middle. Here's Caruso. And he jams it with authority.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Heat have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Gobert. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Cunningham's shot is off.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Gobert can't hit. Denver leading by 7. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Rizachet. Caruso looking for an opening. There's the drive. Mobley with the block.
Well, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
A different look for Miami. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Mobley. And Levine subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Denver, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Rizachet. And Doncic is subbed in for DeLon Wright. Here's Caruso. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Inside, here's Cunningham. Finished off the break. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
Love seeing Cade sit back in transition and doing everything he can to convert on the break.
Pass to Doncic. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Levine. And Gobert kicks to Wiggins. Here's Cunningham. Outside for Batum. Hits the three-point bomb. Batum's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Batum with no hesitation that time. Coaches encouraging him to shoot that one.
And the dunk by Zubac.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Everybody get down. You're off beat. You're on the big screen.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Cade Cunningham. And a switcher also for Denver. Isaac's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
The Heat trail by 4. Mr. Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night.
Rudy is so used to fighting inside. This guy will do whatever it takes.
Doncic kicks to Caruso. Doncic, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 7 points.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now, here's Wiggins. Still without a basket. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient. He found the open man.
Doncic with a screen for Caruso. Doncic passes to Caruso. Isaac a screen on Levine. To the paint, just 5 to shoot. And Isaac throws it down.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
Batum against Isaac. A three-pointer. Wiggins, and he's good on the 3-ball.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Doncic against Schroeder. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Back to Schroeder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. Dennis Schroeder.
That one is off.
Well, Schroeder out there still hustling around. Now he uses that speed and some of his cunning to find those passing lanes.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Aaron Gordon comes in for Isaac, and OG Anunoby subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Good on the second free throw. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Pass to Caruso. Here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Schroeder. Gobert against Zubac. Here's Anunoby. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Levine kicks it over to Schroeder. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Anunoby passes to Doncic. And there's the drive.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
For Denver, they have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Heat trail by 3. Left side, Levine. 11 seconds left here in the second. Good D by Anunoby.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Aaron, you all have played at a high level so far. What has worked for you?
We're just sticking to the game plan. You know, our coaches really drew up something good for us. You know, they wrote it out, and we're sticking to it, and we're executing very well.
Yeah, that's obvious the way you all have played. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum. They're thinking about the shot. So sorry. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
Taking his time on offense has allowed him to get into a rhythm. And his teammate are getting him the ball. So the rhythm, he could do something with it.
Yeah, that's not only putting up the points, but that's putting a great beat to it, Jack.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at the Heat, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first two games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So on the floor for Denver, Ivica Zubac is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Caruso in at the 2. It's deflected.
Great anticipation. He's racked up a few of those blocks in his career, Batum has.
That misses, had a chance to tie it there. The Nuggets leading by 3. On pass to Gordon. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Heat shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Doncic converts inside.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Zubac. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Now at the line, Rudy Gobert.
And the first one drops.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And Gobert drops them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Zubac kicks to Doncic. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
For Denver, they have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That free throw good from Doncic. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Cunningham passes to Wiggins. Gobert with a screen for Wiggins. Looking for Gobert. He hits it there.
Nice unselfishness in the screen and roll. Wiggins demonstrating a willingness to get it to his teammates.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
For Batum. How he did last season was around 5 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Caruso. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Nuggets have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Team foul. Shooting for Denver, Alex Caruso. 2.
The free throw drops for Caruso. He's off on the second. The Heat trail by 4. Cunningham kicks to Batum. Cunningham outside. And there's the fouls on Nicholas Batum. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Denver leading by 4. Pass to Caruso. Gordon up on top. Defended by Batum. Out to Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Third is Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Denver on D. Batum dishes to Gobert. Cunningham looking it over. The 10-footer. And it's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 6.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Levine. Anunoby outside. Pass to Doncic. And again, it's Denver.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Cunningham, and the shot goes in. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Caruso against Levine. Caruso, the pass to Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert here. He's coming off an excellent season, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Evan Mobley's checked in for Miami. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Levine kicks to Cunningham. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. To the inside. The shake. And it's finished off inside by Gobert. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Doncic against Cunningham. Shoots. And it's Doncic missing. The Heat trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for Miami. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Cunningham. And the second free throw, good.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Now, here's Doncic. 22 points for him. And that one drops for him.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Mobley, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket for Mobley.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The three for Doncic. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Leader passes to Bassi. Heat moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Mobley with it. Zubac defending.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Schroeder. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Pass to Bassi. And here is Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And Miami making a change here. Beal's checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Drummond's checked in for Zubac. Riza Shea is coming in for OG Anunoby. And it's Wright in for Doncic. Now here's Wright. Still yet to score. Here's Riza Shea. He's covered by Beal. And that one's good. Riza Shea.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Levine. 6 points for him. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wright finds Drummond. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Caldwell Pope against Beal. Mobley is screen on Caldwell Pope. Eyes again. And it's good. But hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under review.
If he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
It's all tied in Miami. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mobley is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Cunningham. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bassi in at the center. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
Selfless play by Beal. Using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
And here are the Nuggets now. Following the score by Miami. Here's Riza Shea. Zubac kicks to Isaac. Caruso sets the screen for Isaac. Pass to Riza Shea. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here we go, one-on-one. Riza Shea in the corner. Back to Caruso. Zubac in the post. He's covered by Beal. Zubac no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Beal the pass to Cunningham. Driving inside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Caruso against Cunningham. Pass to Shea for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Right against Schroeder. Here's Bassett. Schroeder passes to Mobley. Now here's Beal. The tray. And Wright pulls it down.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Here's Shea. No good with the triple. Outside, Beal. Mobley a screen. Inside, and Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Timeout called, Nuggets.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud!
Wilson, he's checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Bradley Beal. And Denver with a change here, too. Anunoby, he's checked in for Shea. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Wright. Zubac finds Anunoby. Back to Zubac. Three-pointer Wright. Rebound by the Heat.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Cunningham outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's all evened up.
Yeah, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Zubac. Anunoby with it. Covered by Wiggins. Anunoby passes to Zubac. Here's Caruso. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Mobley trying to free himself up. Cunningham's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's right on the wing. He's guarded by Schroeder. Here's Caruso. The Nuggets with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First team foul. Andrew Wiggins.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And the Nuggets with some changes. Aaron Gordon comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Luka Doncic subbed in for DeLon Wright. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And so Doncic will bring it up for Denver. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Zubac with the screen for Doncic. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And Gobert kicks to Batum. Good ball movement here by Miami. It's Cunningham with the drive, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
Oh, Kate Cunningham answering that call.
Doncic passes to Zubac. Now here's Caruso. Anunoby outside. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And again, Denver no good.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And Batum kicks to Gobert. No good. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Caruso, the pass to Gordon. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Timeout called. Nuggets.
Nuggets call timeout. It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Keep on. Give yourself a round of applause.
.157 left to play in the final quarter. Zubac, a screen on Cunningham. And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 27 points.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Cunningham. And again, it's the Heat missing. Anunoby against Wiggins. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closer, and the layup falls. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter. Cunningham against Doncic. And here's Cunningham. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over and use his personnel. Comes up with the goods on that one.
Now here's Wiggins. To the middle. Yes!
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Timeout called. Nuggets. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Now at the line,
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
They get it back. And here's Doncic from the arc. Nails the tray.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
number 4. Now at the line, Cade Cunningham. 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Rudy, what did the bench do to help you get...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Miami Heat. And then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Miles Bridges is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Curry in at the 2-guard position. And for the Warriors, we've got Green. Mikal Bridges is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Turner in at the 5. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. Tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Green. Bridges outside. Morant looking for an opening. Goes up at the stripe. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Bridges outside. Claxton, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Charity stripe shot. Claxton passes to Bridges. Morant against Curry. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 3. Over Antetokounmpo. Again the miss by Bridges.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Now here's Curry. Brooks outside. Curry finds Claxton. Bridges against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. Bridges can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. or as someone who plays within himself, Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Clippers third.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Curry. Back to Curry. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game. And the Warriors making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Warriors, number 23, Cam Johnson.
Outside Curry. Claxton a screen on Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Green, the pass to Turner. Claxton with the block.
Well, the length of Claxton allowing him to reach out and affect the shot. That is really good defensive work.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. It's going to be Curry shooting. Ja Morant picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night. Hendricks is checked in for the Warriors. Wallace comes in for Ja Morant.
At the line for the Clippers, Stephen Curry, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Curry. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
For Los Angeles, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Curry. Brooks, right side. Screen by Claxton. Now here's Brooks. Defense right on him. And Turner with the block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Wallace outside. Releases. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Now here's Turner. Three-pointer, Bridges. Knocks down the triple.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Bridges outside. Pass to Curry. Brooks outside. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Curry. Good D by Wallace.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And here's Turner. He's guarded by Claxton. Turner passes to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Claxton. a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, fans, it is Saints game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. Let's see those Sixers. Dancing machine. You're on beat.
For a different look here. Carter, he's checked in for Claxton. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Brooks. Jackson, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Bufkin in for Curry. Clippers trail by 3.
In the first 2 minutes.
Pass to Markkanen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
What growth from Lowry Markkanen, Doris. The 2023 Most Improved Player Award winner.
Yeah, you think about it. Markkanen entered the league at just 20 years of age. You forget how young these guys are sometimes. But Markkanen finds a great situation where he's a featured part of an offense, and then he makes an all-star team.
That's good for Markkanen. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lowry Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides has got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck, is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Four on the clock. Three-pointer, Bridges. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
To the middle. Here's Post, and he dumps it down.
Oh, tremendous pass from Cam Johnson there. Nice work.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Carter. Bridges outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Markkanen for 3. The rebound by Post. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Wallace, the pass to Johnson. Bridges against Jackson. Bridges down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Markkanen with it. And in the game with Denver, he did not play well. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Bufkin. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after this. thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The Warriors lead by 5. We've got Cameron Johnson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Post in at the 5. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Markkanen misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Post. And here's Whitmore. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
First personal foul.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
First one falls.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low post defender.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. That one's no good.
And guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Bridges finds Green. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And they pick up 2. Bridges has got 7.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Curry. Six to shoot. Back to Jackson. Stewart outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Green missing. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 8-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
But Curry can finish left, right, quick. He can quick shoot you, get you off your feet. This guy's so good on the inside.
Here's Bridges. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Carter. Jackson, pass to Stewart. Now Curry, shot from the top of the key. The rebound by Post. Post has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
And he drops it first. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
First one falls for him.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player.
And so Curry nails both of them. Here's Green. No points yet. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Johnson finds Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Ryan?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
That's just great work on the defensive end by Lauri Markkanen, and you can see his length come into play.
Outside Curry. Shoots over Moran. And there's Curry on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 10 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Warriors. Wallace comes in for Mikal Bridges. Bridges, he's checked in for the Clippers. Brooks comes in for Markkanen. The Clippers on D. They trail by 7. Here's Moran. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Claxton. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The Warriors lead by 7. Morant, the pass to Johnson. Wallace outside. Now here's Green. Inside, uncovered. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Brooks outside. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Green against Brooks. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges outside. On the wing, Curry. Screen by Claxton. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
Well, everyone in the NBA understands that Steph Curry is the master in pick and roll. He understands to take what the defense gives him.
Johnson a screen on Curry. And here's Morant outside. Hauled in by Curry. Clippers trail by 4. Jacks up a 3. And there's Curry on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 5 now.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. And so Curry will bring it up for Los Angeles. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Johnson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Wallace. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Markkanen's checked in. .127 left in the second. Morant against Curry. Bridges left side. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Outside Morant. Turner, a screen on Curry to the paint. Nice shot by Turner. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Markkanen against Green. Claxton a screen on Green. Markkanen inside. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Warriors lead by 3. And he lobs it up. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Curry. Antetokounmpo inside. Markkanen's there. On the wing, Curry. Back to Markkanen. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Warriors on top, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting their defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The Warriors lead by 3. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Dylan Brooks. Stephen Curry is out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the center position. Now here's Brooks. Pass to Curry. Bridges outside. Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Oh, Giannis working inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Curry. Pass to Claxton. Brooks with it from deep. Giannis with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Right side Moran. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Offensive rebound. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Bridges outside. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Screen by Claxton. Down low. Oh, stolen by Turner. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Antetokounmpo starting up court on the break.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Clippers trail by 9. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range. And then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Warriors #1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Screen by Claxton. And a deep 3 from Curry. The Warriors pull it in.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Claxton against Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Turner. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Outside for Morant. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Curry against Green. Pass to Curry. Claxton a screen on Morant to the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Morant finds Green. Back to Morant. Turner, a screen on Curry. Curry against Morant. Clock at 2. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Curry looking it over. Outside Curry. Shoots over Morant. Curry, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Green. 4-3. And the Warriors with another 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Clippers trail by 12. Outside Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Seth Curry has never been one who's afraid of contact. Does such an exceptional job drawing the defender into his trap.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Wallace, he's checked in for Green. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Clippers. And he makes both free throws. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Bridges outside. Pass to Curry. Now Markkanen for 3. Ooh, Markkanen, confident from long range.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Bridges with it. Over Markkanen. Bridges misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Bridges. Morant using his speed.
And Morant is tough to contain without fouling, especially when he's attacking the rim.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jack Morant. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Morant drops them both. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Jackson, the pass to Carter. Here's Buffkin. Releases from the wing and drills it. Buffkin's got his first 2 points.
We love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
Johnson. And the Warriors miss again. Clippers trail by 12. Markkanen, the pass to Jackson. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Back to Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Golden State. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Size and athleticism by Cam Johnson. How about that vertical?
Here's Buffkin. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Buffkin. Here's Carter. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Wallace with it. Down low. Johnson passes to Morant. Five to shoot. And he makes it on the layup. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Warriors on top, up by 16. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jalen Green is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Johnson, and it's Hendricks in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside, Green. Shot is up. Pass to Hendricks. Johnson a screen on Markkanen. And here's Morant. And there's another one for the Warriors.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
And so Curry will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's an 18-point game. Jackson outside. Curry a screen on Green. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Green. Johnson with it. From 8 feet. Off the left rim and out.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Markkanen, the pass to Jackson. Outside Curry. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Throws it up high.
Among the best passers in the league. Morant finds open teammates.
Clippers trail by 17. Outside Carter. Pass to Markkanen. The jump hook. The bank shot, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now Markkanen. Carter from outside. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Stephen Curry.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Both teams will make substitutions.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Green. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, BA, and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Green. Now here's Bridges. Goes up from the top of the key, and that comes off the assist by Green.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Wallace outside. Pass to Turner. Up and over Carter. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Curry against Green. Fires the 3. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Curry. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game, Stephen Curry, cooking right now.
And it's Green missing.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Stewart, the pass to Curry. No good with the triple. The Warriors lead by 20. Here's Green. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Curry. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Claxton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Miles Bridges comes in for Markkanen. Golden State on D. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Tries the spin move. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bridges. Turner, a screen on Curry. Here's Bridges. Rejected by Claxton. Here's Bridges. Looking to get back on track. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
What a take by Miles Bridges. Those are tough points earned. Nicely done.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Jalen Green comes in for Hendricks. And it's Ja Morant in for Wallace. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Brooks, he's checked in for Carter. That's good from Bridges.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Green. Now Turner. And here's Bridges. Takes a 3. He can't hit that time. Curry against Green. Now Claxton. Curry surveys. Back to Claxton. Deflects the pass. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. You're on the big screen. All right. Sit down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Well, we know Steph Curry has a ton of fun on the court because he can score from virtually anywhere. But that floater is a must-have tool in the toolbox.
From deep, Morant. Tipped away. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 13. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Shoots over Curry. Nails the baby hook. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Curry's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Warriors.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
4 on the clock. Curry's shot is off. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Nice shot by Turner.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's Curry. Inside, Brooks. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Stephen Curry.
So it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Monday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Charlotte Hornets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Gobert. Batuma's out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Levine at the shooting guard position. And for the Warriors, we've got Alex Caruso. Antetokounmpo out there with Miles Turner. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Morant in at the point. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players, critical.
Cunningham passes to Gobert. Back to Cunningham. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now here's Morant. Giannis outside. Down low, Morant. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Now the Heat with it. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete. He can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes Levine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, Levine can beat you so many different ways. That'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Morant missing.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
To the paint. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Takes it inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
Now here's Levine. 8 points his last outing. Wiggins against Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Levine. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Now here's LaVine, and stolen by Anunoby. Cunningham against Morant, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Craig, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Cunningham. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
The Heat need to get a shot off. And finished off by Gobert.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Morant passes to Turner. Out to Morant. Into the lane. Gobert with the block. Right side, Levine. Shoots over Caruso. Levine's shot is off. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And they had some memorable battles last season. Let's hope for more of the same here tonight.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Schroeder against Morant. Schroeder kicks to Batum. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. Schroeder against Giannis. Schroeder dishes to Levine. The shot, no good. Good D by Anunoby. Warriors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Onto the Kumbo, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Good ball movement here by Miami. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. That's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
First one falls for him. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
A strong man, Levine fights for the bucket and is rewarded with 1 more.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Levine at the line for 1.
Throw good, Levine.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. So it's Miami now, following the score by Golden State, and it's Wiggins missing. Anunoby against Batum. And it's Anunoby, that time on the assist by Morant.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Schroeder passes to Levine. Schroeder looking around. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Johnson kicks to Wallace. Pass to Morant. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Heat also changing it up. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Oboy comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Beal subbed in for Wiggins. A minute 42 left to play here in the first. Caldwell Pope against Beal. Great positioning on the putback.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
It's Morant with the drive.
Miami foul.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in fifth.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. And Miami with a change here, too. Wilson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Both free throws good from Morant.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Here's Beal off with the layup.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Giannis. Out to Wallace. A 3-ball. As he pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Mobley throws it down.
Assistant.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Morant against Beal. The 3. And that one's good. Morant's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. It's Solomon to Tacumbo. Morant outside. Back to Giannis. Releases from 15. The shot, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
On to Tacumbo out there with Johnson. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hendricks in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And that one, good. Beal's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Heat. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, look, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Mobley. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And checking out the numbers for Johnson. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 13 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
And the Heat making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley. And if you listen to Cam Johnson talk about shooting, my goodness, RJ, he is a student of the game.
Studies a lot of different shooters, constantly analyzing his own footwork. And you know what? The result speaks for themselves.
And that one falls for Johnson.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Johnson that can bang down low and knock him down at the stripe.
So Johnson hits 2 of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Heat trail by 4. Schroeder, right side. Cunningham inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days. And Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Pass to Bessie. Back to Schroeder. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Johnson up top, covered by Mobley. Johnson down low. Mobley's there. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Nailed from three-point land. Wallace has got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
For NBA2k25. Great showing for him last season. 6th in rebounding. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Here's Bassett. Down low. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Beal.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
Wallace with a screen for Johnson. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Heat.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Beal finds Mobley. Here's Schroeder. Hendricks pulls it in. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Wallace. Here's Hendricks. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's Miami with the rebound. Bassey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cunningham. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Massey, the pass to Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Massey's got his second bucket tonight.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Giannis high post. Put it down! Wow!
Gracious way to get up.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Miami. It's a 5-point game. To the paint, here's Mobley. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Wallace with a screen for Johnson. Pass to Wallace. With the drive. And he makes good on the layup. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Bassett. Here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's a good screen. Beal, the pass to Bassett. Great tee that time from Giannis.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Cunningham's shot is off.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Here's Cunningham. The Warriors pull it in. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
At the line for one.
Warriors leading by 7. Johnson outside. Over Levine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Zach Levine.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Wilson, he's checked in for Miami. Cunningham comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And both free throws good for Johnson.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Morant against Cunningham. Wiggins outside. From the arc. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
And when you think about Andrew Wiggins, championship-level defender for sure.
He can get in a guy's shirt without fouling him. He has the lateral movement to keep ball handlers in front of him. Really tough to do, especially in isolation.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Morant. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Cade Cunningham. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Wiggins outside. Back to Schroeder. To the inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Schroeder. A very nice season for him last year. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Caruso, a screen on Schroeder. And it's Morant missing. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
They get the rebound, kicks it out to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Outside, Batum. From outside, off the mark. Morant outside. Turner with a screen on Schroeder. The three from Morant. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we finished one half of basketball. Warriors lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Miami Heat.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. All right, guys, let's talk about our players of the week for both conferences. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
No, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Heat trail by 8. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Batum in at the 4 spot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Zach LaVine comes in for Bradley Beal. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder. And he makes the first but misses the second. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Cunningham with it. Outguarded by Giannis. Cunningham kicks to Wiggins. Batum a screen on Anunoby. 14 feet away. And it's Wiggins missing. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Giannis. Batum grabs the miss. And for the Heat, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Shoots from 12. LaVine's shot is off. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Antetokounmpo passes to Turner. Morant scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 13.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Cunningham dishes it to Gobert. Pass to Levine. For the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 6.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Giannis outside. Giannis a screen on Cunningham. It's Morant with the drive. And the basket is good. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Chance can. Get ready, everyone. You see us up on the screen. You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. No, thank you. Let's see what you got. Get down.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Pass to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Here's Anunoby. Wiggins with the block.
There's the length from Wiggins. Got the ball up and redirected the shot.
And the jam by Levine.
Such a fluid play. Levine is in the air right on cue to put a smooth finish on that alley-oop.
Outside Turner. Caruso against Levine. Here's Morant. A shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. And that one's good, Caruso.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Time to show off your Dog Nation pride. Live section gets free t-shirts.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Miami.
Dennis Schroeder.
The Heat trail by 10. Outside Levine. Shoots over Caruso, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Anunoby kicks to Caruso. Turner with a screen for Giannis. To the middle, and it's slammed in by Turner.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Right, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
No good on that.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for OG Anunoby. Mobley, he's checked in for the Heat. And he's good on the second. And so Morant will bring it up for Golden State. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
The Heat trail by 12. Here's Schroeder. 7 points in the game. Right at the free throw line. A rebound by Johnson. Warriors have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
The first free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. Now here's Schroeder. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Morant against Schroeder. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Miami, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
At the line for the Heat, Dennis Schroeder. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Schroeder hits them both. Warriors leading by 12. Johnson outside. Morant outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Morant. Shoots over Schroeder. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Johnson, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And here is Caruso. And again, no good by Golden State. Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And and that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Now, Caruso. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Caldwell Pope finds Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Morant against Schroeder. Pass to Beal. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Down low, Mobley. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Time to get loud and make some noise for your Warriors Thanks team.
He's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Wilson in for Andrew Wiggins. Johnson outside. Ball is with a screen on Mobley. Johnson against Mobley. And that one's good. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For an update on Cade Cunningham, let's go to David Aldridge. Dave, what'd you find out?
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Heat, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. At such an early point of the season, it's a tough time to lose him. It's disappointing for everyone. Guys?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Here's Wilson, following the basket by John Morant. Here's Beal. The rebound by Post. Inside. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Schroeder. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. With 1 on the clock, that shot misses. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Antetokounmpo, Caldwell Pope out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Hendricks in at the 3 slot. And the shot goes down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Wilson. Back to Cunningham. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. One shot. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Joe Harris. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Bradley Beal. That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Giannis against Mobley. Here's Antetokounmpo.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
Here's the screen. Cunningham for 3. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. The Heat also with a sub. Wiggins is checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And Mobley throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Caruso, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Wallace. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Now Wiggins launches a 3. The rebound by Post. Here's Giannis. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Warriors lead by 13. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Heat. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And it's Wiggins missing.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's Hendricks. Back to Giannis. Pass to Caruso. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 13. Cunningham right side. Cunningham. It's good on the putback.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Wallace looking for an opening. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Wallace. Knocks down the 3-ball.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Mobley. Back to Cunningham. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Schroeder. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Wallace goes in. Pass to Hendricks. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Schroeder. Mobley a screen on Wallace. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Warriors leading by 15. Pass to Post. Wilson against Antetokounmpo. Fires for 3. Hendricks can't get it to go. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And a wide open look for Cunningham. The 3-pointer no good. Golden State's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
Antetokounmpo, shot's good.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Heat trail by 17. And here's Cunningham. And Batum kicks to Cunningham. Morant with the steal by himself. And finished off by Morant.
Unstoppable full court play. Morant just explodes off the steal and delivers it straight to the bucket.
Cunningham passes to Levine. The shot, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Giannis outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 10 points in the quarter.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Pass to Batum. Back to Cunningham. Wiggins, that's a screen for Cunningham. Over Morant. Cunningham gets the bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities.
Nice finish. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam King. Higgins outside to Cunningham. And Gobert kicks to Levine. And it's off from three-point range. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And stolen by Caruso. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Outside, out of the Kumbo. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you can just see the improvement. Antetokounmpo looking more comfortable from deep every year.
Cunningham looking it over. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I care about is that we got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Always a big home court advantage here in the Mile High City, and the Nuggets will look to use it as they get ready to take the court. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Monday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Sarr out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Halliburton. And for the Nuggets, they've got Aaron Gordon. Luka Doncic is out there with Green. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Isaac, he's checked in for Gordon. Here's Sarr. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Doncic against Halliburton. Doncic, no good. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Sarr. Isaac covering. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Wright's checked in for Denver. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
For 3, Bridges. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Sarr passes to Halliburton. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Zubac. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And again, it's Denver missing. Pass to Wagner. Here's Sarr. Isaac covering. They set the screen. Here's Sarr. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and moves the ball whenever he can.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Give a warm, Denver welcome to the Nuggets Hype Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud and loud here. What time is it? It's time for DJ.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top. Third is Luka Doncic.
You got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Green, the pass to Bridges. Back to Green. Pass to Bridges. The Nuggets need to get one up. Shot clock at 2. And here's Wright from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Halliburton, the pass to Wagner. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Nuggets trail by 6. And here's Bridges. 17 points for him. Last game against Miami. Pass to Isaac. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Right, the pass to Bridges. And it's off from 3-point range.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Denver has possession after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. And there's the lob.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Right outside. Down low. Wagner with a steal. And now the Hawks on the break. Over right. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Time for the dance cam. Get up and get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go. Keep on dancing.
A different look for Denver. Andre Drummond comes in for Zubac. And it's Rizachet in for Green. Halliburton against Wright. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Vincent's checked in for Halliburton.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Graham?
You know, BA, I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Here's Wright, following the score by Atlanta. Pass to Drummond. Bridges outside. With some arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And there's the screen. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Has to connect. Here's Sarr.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Bridges. And the basket is good. Bridges has got 5.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
This one for 3. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. And Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Allie, thank you. Different look for Denver. Ivica Zubac checked in for Drummond. Holmes comes in for Isaac. And Whitmore subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Now here's Wagner, guarded closely. Over Rizachet. And Atlanta misses again.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's Wright. Tight defense on him. Comes up empty down low. The Hawks lead by 8. Here's Topic. Pass to connect. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Wagner finds Kleba. 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Topic for 3. And Wright with the defensive effort. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Connect. Whitmore defending. Kicks it out to Wagner. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Substitution for your Nuggets. Jonathan Isaac. Kemba Walker.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleba. Then it's Connect. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Topic in at the point. They get the rebound. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Topic. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Zubats. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Here's Topic. Pass to Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothered interior defense.
Now here's Zubats. Here's Rizachet, defended by Wagner. On the wing, Whitmore. Just 5 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Here's Topic. Knocked away. Right with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Outside Whitmore. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
No good on the free throw. And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
And he's good on the second. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That's good from Doncic.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And Denver making a change here. Bridges is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniform, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Topic, guarded by Doncic. Here's Topic, 6 on the shot clock. Wagner, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Well, guys, from day one in this league, Wagner has been an exceptional free throw shooter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. They shoot again. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Down by 12. Pass to Gordon. And here is Green. Here's Doncic from behind the arc. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Şengün, a screen on Green. To the inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, the playmaking ability of Wagner is special. He can cut apart defenses with his passing skills.
Gordon outside. Back to Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Doncic. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
Doncic hits them both. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA, it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal.
It goes on Aaron Gordon.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Denver calls timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
It's T-shirt time.
Here's Green. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Drummond. Here's Doncic. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Halliburton, the pass to Kleba. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside for Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot from 20 feet. And the jumper falls for him. Halliburton's got 6 points.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Back to Doncic. Drummond to screen on Halliburton to the middle. Şengün with a steal. He's guarded by Bridges. Rebounded by Denver. Doncic outside. Şengün with a steal. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Fires from the corner. And he makes it. He's got 7.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Green. He had 9 points in his last time out. His first shot coming late. No good. A bit long that time. Atlanta leading by 16. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Şengün. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Doncic against Halliburton for 3. Gordon gets the 3 ball to go. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you gotta play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has. Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pass to Zubac. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
41 seconds left in the first half. Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Halliburton's shot is good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to Doncic. The rebound by the Hawks.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Doncic against Halliburton. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Halliburton can't get it to drop.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And so it's Atlanta leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to beat.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Denver Nuggets.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all 3 levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to you little thick ablin doodle blaglada. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
They've got Luka Doncic. Ivica Zubac's out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Green in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Wagner, the pass to Şengün. Soft touch off the glass. Şengün's got 8.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Gordon outside. On the wing, Green. Missed inside.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
And the basket by Halliburton.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
It's Bridges on the wing. Over Wagner. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Doncic. He has 7.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
They set the pick, 5 to shoot, to the paint. Here's Sarr, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Now here's Green. No made baskets yet. The shot's good.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
High arcing shot. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to Gordon. Launches a 3. Rebound Atlanta. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Hawks lead by 20. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Drummond's checked in for Denver. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The 4th spot held by Atlanta.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Doncic passes to Green. Drummond finds Green. Bridges with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Green. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Denver missing. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got the Rockets ahead of him next in Houston. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Isaac, he's checked in for Denver. Wright comes in for Doncic. Now here's Halliburton. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Wagner against Bridges. Green, the pass to Drummond. Bridges outside. Drummond, a screen on Wagner. Back to Drummond. Şengün with a steal. Stolen by Drummond. And Bridges, here we go. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That one on Şengün.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Mikal Bridges, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Bridges hits them both. The Hawks lead by 20. Halliburton outside. Inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, textbook work by Şengün, setting a solid screen and then getting open.
Right against Halliburton. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Yep, that one goes. Bridges has got 11 points.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Pass to Sarr. Now Wagner. Now Şengün. Drummond defending. Now Halliburton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
A different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Isaac. Whitmore comes in for Bridges. And it's Rizachet in for Wright. Connects checked in for Atlanta. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting room.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Şengün. Halliburton outside. To the inside. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Nuggets trail by 21. Right side, Whitmore. Here's Rizachet. Gordon with a screen on Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Green. And another miss by Denver.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Here's Sarr. 9 points in the game. Good on the bucket. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Drummond to screen on Wagner. Out to Gordon. Fires for three. Atlanta with a rebound. Sarr passes to Halliburton. Here's Connect. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Denver has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's Green. The steal. Stolen by Drummond. Here's Risacher. Defended by Wagner. There's the three. And it's Risacher with a three. Risacher's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Timeout. Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Different look for Denver. Zubac, he's checked in for Drummond. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Green. Lively, he's checked in for the Hawks. Kleba comes in for Sarr. A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. Wagner outside. Here's Halliburton. And Atlanta misses again. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Ivica Zubac's third.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
That free throw, no good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Topic is checked in for the Hawks. Good on the second one. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Screen by Lively. Wagner for 3. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 9.
Well, that's a good sign for Wagner. He's working to become a more consistent shooter from outside.
Here's Doncic, and he hits the jumper. Here's Topic. Down low. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Outside Whitmore. From downtown. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Pass to Topic. Wagner outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal.
Well, right there, Wagner uses the pump fake to ensure that contact he's looking for.
So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. banked it in off the glass. 13 points in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Atlanta on top, just dominating this one. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Nuggets trail by 20 on the court for the Hawks. We've got Alperon Şengün. Connect is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Topic. Back to Zubac. Poke loose. Şengün with a steal. He goes up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Yeah, defensively, Şengün anticipates, gets the steal, and gets them out and running.
Pass to Zubac. And here's Doncic. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Gets the 3 to fall.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Atlanta leading by 19. Kleber with it. Here's Topic, guarded by Doncic. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Now here's Doncic. Out to Gordon. Pass to Rizache. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Gordon. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Connect. Here's Topic. Hey, expanding his range. Connects from downtown. And so here is Denver. Gordon outside. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
The Hawks lead by 22. Here's Topic. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting, something to consider for sure.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Pass to Kleber. Here's Topic, guarded by Doncic. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Here's Topic, inside. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Zubac, screen from deep. Here's Doncic. The rebound by Atlanta. Şengün's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Gordon outside. Doncic on the wing. The three is up. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Stretching his range as far as it will go. Doncic is so impressive.
Pass to Kleber. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Back to Şengün. Pass to Topic. Oh, he tries a three. Sinks the tray.
3.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Nuggets. Now here's Zubac, defended by Şengün. From 9 feet. Pass to Topic. Now here's Kleber. Out to the right wing. Here's Topic. To the inside. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And we sort of expect this from Şengün. He's proven to be a reliable scorer.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic, good.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges down low. Up and in on the layup. Bridges has got 10 points in just the second half.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Şengün. Rebounded by Denver. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Alperen Şengün.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Burks.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Hayward with it. Now Doncic defending. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Şengün. Some solid defense from Drummond.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Doncic passes to Drummond. Three-pointer, Bridges. No luck on that one. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Alperen Şengün.
you